Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the World Series of Poker main event. This is the circuit event, day 2, live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov. See the chip counts in front of us. Adrian will be our chip leader at this feature table. I recognize the player in third place here, Esebu Yalba, with 43 bigs. No one really too short stacked as you would expect in a main event like this. Action will be underway in just a second. My name is Action Man Dan. Kicking things off for 2024 here, live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov. Cards are about to be in the air. Welcome wherever you are tuning in from. YouTube, Twitch. See what the Action Army is saying. Good to be back. Hope you missed me. Shuffle up and deal. Cards are in the air. Minot Beatrix is another name I recognize. We've got a disparity of nationalities, as you would expect, of course. Israel, Denmark, Poland, Ukraine, Germany, Romania, and Switzerland, all representing their countries for this circuit main event. €1,100 buy-in. This man is no slouch. Keep an eye on this guy. Check out his hen and mob if you don't believe me. The King's Resort reg. A fantastic player is going to min raise. I believe that's 16k, not 15, as the graphics would suggest. There we go. It has been corrected. King's production team, phenomenal at their job. Just look at the graphics all around you. In the backdrop, King's Resort team go above and beyond time and time again to bring the best production they possibly can to the fans. And I assure you, it doesn't go unnoticed. Minot is going to 3-bet here from the cutoff. Minot Beatrix and Esebu Yalba will know each other's game quite well. Won't be the first time they'll have gone to battle with each other. And now Esebu most likely just going to have to let it go. Smiling, laughing before conceding. And Zoom player says, little bit of the sound up, please, Mr. Commentator. Turn up my mic. Can you hear me now? Perhaps just needed to speak a bit louder. Good evening to MJ. Good evening, Zoom player. Good evening to anyone else tuning in. Okay, I'll get that adjusted for you. One moment, please. Now my mic is up full. Should be no issues there. Hope you all had a nice Christmas and a Merry New Year. Back to business. Non-stop action at the King's Resort. Day in, day out. 2024, set to be a big one. Jan with the ace king under the gun, 21 bigs. Makes it 18,000 to go. Difficult spot here for Yalba because he's under the gun +1. I would be inclined to just let a hand as strong as ace jack offsuit go here, especially when Jan is only playing 21 bigs to start the hand. Now, if we do decide to use this as a 3-bet, it's going to look very strong. We are 3-betting an under the gun open. So if Jan has been quite active, I don't mind this. In general, I think we just let the ace jack offsuit go. Sometimes maybe call, but calling an inferior option, in my opinion. Just let it go the majority of the time. If a guy has been opening loads yet, why not come along for a 3-bet? And Jan shoves it on him. Yalba forced to fold. And his debut, Yalba getting caught with his hand in the cookie jar there. Good stuff, lads. Zoom says, where can I look at the outer tables? Is there any live feed? You can find out additional information on the website www.kingsresort.com. But when we are on a 30-minute delay, we are live as live can be. We do not have any information about the outer tables. So you will have to find that kind of information elsewhere. And if you're wondering where the field graphic is in the top right-hand corner of your screen where you'll normally see it, it will be there in about 30 minutes. So bear with us. And the Jeffrey's going to 3-bet. And the hijack here to 45k, the original open coming from Adam. Not the lightest of opens from Adam, but certainly not usually going to be opening the King 7 suited. I would say it's in the lighter category for sure. But if you've got like a pretty snug table, you can get away with these things. I would prefer to open this if I had more than 30 big blinds to start the hand. Now, if you're wondering roughly how many players are left, you're looking at about 180 to start the day, something around that area. So, nowhere near the final table, that's for sure. Obi's asking where can you watch the chip count. You get the chip count on the website www.kingsresort.com. You'll also get all the additional information you want about the resort itself. We also have a merchandise store. And if you're looking for other information about Kings, we are on all the usual social media platforms. Yeah, I'm going to complete from the small. But a hand as strong as ace queen. Alba just going to check his option with the 7-4 off suit. Jack A4 is the flop. Alba with a piece of it. I'm just going to check. Yang going for another check on the 3 of diamonds turn. Alba going to bet for value / protection. Yang going to call. River is the 9 of clubs. Jan will be just happy to get the showdown. We'll lose to a lot of hands now. And for Alba, we'll be happy to win this one with a pair of 4s, just a 7 kicker. Nice to see over 100 of you tuning in on Twitch alone on this Sunday afternoon. This is a mammoth event we have in store for the fans. €1,100 buy-in. We are live today, tomorrow, and then an extra day of action on Tuesday where we will crown a champion of the World Series of Poker Circuit Main Event. The way to kick off the new year 2024 in the door. Janet says hello everybody. Zoom says 7-4 off pre-flop call on aggression, or I missed this moment. It's just blind v blind, and Zoom Yalba just checked this option and happened to have the best hand by showdown. And Alexander can take that one down on the Jack 5, 10, 8. Mark will fold his ace, 6 of hearts. Adrian raising under the gun, pocket 7s. Playing the biggest stack at this table with over 60 bigs to start the hand. Minot is going to call from the small. That gives Adam a great price to see the flop 3 ways with King 9 of hearts. The flop is ace, 8, 8. 1 heart, 2 diamonds. Check. Now, does Adrian want to rep some of this board? Considering he's the pre-flop aggressor from early position as well. There's going to be a bet the majority of the time, especially on a pair board with an ace out there. Goes bet 21k. Full players release. Alexander going to bet 20k here. The original opener. Backdoor clubs and backdoor straight draw working for him. Also, positional advantage once again. Mark going to continue. Pair of trees. Ace kicker. Turn goes check, check. River is the 5 of spades. Mark is going to win a showdown. Alexander going to give up. No, in the cutoff here, Jack 10 off suit. Adrian going to flick it in. Queen 9 of spades in the big blind. Up is 10-6-4. No, top pair. Jack kicker. Wants to be betting here. Basically all of the time. Adrian will release. Renault will tick up from chip, paying almost 200,000 now. Blind still 4,000 small blind, 8,000 big blind, and an 8,000 running big blind ante. That's 4,000, 8,000, 8,000. You're just tuning in. You're watching the World Series of Poker main circuit event live from the King's Resort in Roswadov. 75-minute levels today. We're playing 6 levels in total, as far as I'm aware. Jan. See bet here on the King Jack 3 and Alexander with a flush draw. He just wants to be calling. And he does do just that. You see a turn 74k in the pot now. Turn is the 7 of clubs. Jan with a decision here. Now, sometimes I might double barrel here. We can still get called again by a flush draw or a straight draw. Yes, we will get called by a king when we're losing. But if we bet a second time here, we can have a pretty easy check back on the river. So I like this double barrel from Alexander. Checking behind here on the turn is also totally fine. I just think there's some additional value to be eked out. Why not go for it? And he does take it down. Easy go. The Jack 9 checking over to Beatrix. Beatrix is going to bet on the ace 8 6 1 spade flop. Backdoor spades, backdoor. Straight draw working for him on the ace 8 6 and easy. Let it go. Dietrich's staying active. Pocket nines. Easy go with the 7-4 spade. Wants to see a flop for a reduced price. A little bit wild. Does have a lot of chips. Fancies a pop at it. We will see a flop. Ace Jack 3. Turn is the 7 of hearts. Goes check, check. River is the 8 of spades. Dietrich is going to bet on the river. Nice value bet there from Beatrix. Getting called by Easy Go. That is the difference sometimes, folks. In a bigger buy-in, the better the player, the more value they will try to extract from their opponents, and that's a good example of what just happened right there. Wasn't expecting to see him call with just a pair of sevens. A non-believer, and probably expecting, if he was beat, to see a hand better than nines, considering there was 2 overcards out there. Like we could have 3-way action to the flop here. Yeah, with the pocket fours, Alexander jacking off 2 from the cutoff, and Yalba in for a penny, in for a pound. 10k more, can't say no to that. Price for the hand as pretty as 8-6 suited. Flop is ace 4-3, 2 diamonds. Set for Jan. And is the 5 of spades. But less Alexander wants to rep the deuce or something to that effect. He should just be checking. Interesting bet here from Alexander, because this turn card is just going to go check, check almost all of the time. Well, at least a large percentage of the time. Now for Jan. Jan puts a stop to it here and now. Taking it down. Also just expected to see him call on the turn. Interesting play there from both players. Adam picking up a monster under the gun. Now we have the graphics back, folks, in the top right-hand corner of your screen. You can see there is 172 players remaining now for the starting field. Wow, what a massive entry field size. 1,247 average stack, 360k. Not much to talk about there. He just takes down the blinds and antes. And Mark with two black ladies raising under the gun. The Alba going to call on the button. Sometimes you see him 3-bet here, or sometimes you might just let it go considering it's under the gun open. But I think calling is going to be totally fine in position. Good call. Adam will come along for the ride here at 8-5 of hearts. 3-way action to the flop. What a flop it is. Ace, queen, 4. That's for Mark. up there for Yalba. This is the problem with these kind of hands. Ace is always good, but how good's your kicker? Push draw for Adam also. Let's not forget about that. We've got action. Letting the call. Turn is the 3 of hearts. 30 card for Adam. Sorry, 30 card for Mark. Adam with the flush. See what happens here. Let's not forget, Yalba has turned 2 pair. 141k in this pot. A lot of action on this turn card. It's Mark. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't want to go too small here. I want to set up a river jam. I like the sizing, go half pot. Squeeze the guts to 200k for a river jam, of course. Rivers we won't be jamming. To get the gist of what I'm trying to say here. Now, for Yalba, this is not ideal. Yes, okay, we've got 2 pair. A lot of hands out there to beat us still. But with just 233k remaining and already 223k in the pot, do we just shove all in here? Considering it is 82k to call. He's got Adam behind him as well. That's an incredible fold. That is a savage fold there by Esebu Yalba. That's why he is a top tier player. I did not expect to see him fold 2 pair there. But it makes sense when under the gun opener is firing a second barrel into 2 players. And now Yalba looking like a genius. Great fold. Pat yourself in the back, Yalba. Adam, 78% equity here to take a big chunk of Mark's stack. Mark will just be left with 12 big blinds. 481,000 in this pot. Wow! The river is the ace of diamonds. Incredible stuff. Adam has been eliminated. Mark will scoop those chips. 581,000 he's now playing. Yalba will be disgusted by that river. Russell says, would have even been the ace. Would indeed, but Galba can't be thinking that way. Brave fold. The information he had on the turn. Galba with queens, 2 red ladies, and we cut off. Galba betting 11k. Mark put a raise here to 32,000, which is something you'd normally see. The big blind here with just 10-7 offsuit on ace-6-4 rainbow. The backdoor's working for him, I suppose, and he's just playing that aggression. Alba just want to see a turn at the very least here. Strong of a hand to let go. Now, Mark, does he continue or does he just kind of wave white flag on this occasion? Just decide to check. The Alba going to check back, of course. River is the 9 of clubs, maybe. It was a one and done situation for Mark when he doesn't pick up any additional equity on the turn. The Alba really not going to be able to get any value from a 6 or a 4. Looks like he's going to go for thin value. Very thin value. It does not get called. I think he's about 10% pot there. Love watching this man play. Got to meet him when I was over at King's. Got a whiskey with the man. Very nice fella. The best of luck. Updated the chip count here. Adrian's still out in the lead with 67 bigs. Mark in second place with 66. Easy Go with 53. Jan with 42. Yalba with 36 bigs. Beatrix with 32. And the shortest stack is still not so short, paying 18 big blinds is Alexander. Mark bets 8k here. Blind v blind battle on the ace 3-3. Adrian with his king high here, just wants to see a turn. Does call. Turn is a 7 of spades. Adrian betting 17k here. Mark gonna be forced to let it go. John raising to 18k here. Ace Jack off suit. Don't know what Zebu Yalba was drinking there, but it certainly doesn't look like whiskey anyway. It's like there was some tea leaves or mint or something. Strange concoction. And Alexander going for strange sort of a 3-bet size with the ace-3 offsuit. Very small sizing. Jan having none of it, shoves it in his face instantly and wags the finger, warns the table. The Alba with the 8-7 of clubs from early position. I guess this is going to be fine some of the time. Still a little bit loose. Loosey-goosey. Under the gun +1. And Green says that easy go. Folded, but he doesn't need call. Ace 3-3 is the flop. Jack 6 offsuit. Not the greatest of defends. Check from easy go, and Yalpa knows what to do here. Bet something like between 10 and 16k. And he does bet 12. And easy will let it go. And with the Jack 10 of diamonds, the open ender, going to bet 30k here. Adrian. And for Jan. 10-8 of clubs. Just wants to be calling with his flush shot. And it's the king of diamonds. Just pairing the board. Might slow Adrian down. Perhaps he thinks he can get his opponent to fold some equity now. He will go for a second barrel. Decides to just check his option. Whatever it is, the deuce of hearts. Now, Jan has to know he can't win with 10 high. Adrian has to know it's unlikely he's going to be winning because Jack high, 100k in the pot. Let's see what happens here. Jan is going to bet 75, and it is unlikely that Jan has a king in his hand. Would he bet a queen for this sizing? Perhaps. But anyways, not much Adrian can do here. Got 10 as well. And the jack blocking some draws he would want his opponent to have. So, not a great hand for him to do anything with here on the river unless he decided to turn it into a bluff. Jack State 1974 says, "Evening Dan, Happy New Year. Howdy partner." Zoom player says, "Good sizing, but bluff timing, but lucky." Yeah, it's just one of them where he's got a bet. He can't win with 10 high. Unless he just wants to give up. And can't see him getting to the river with much worse hands. It's just one of them where he has to turn his hand into a bluff. And if he's going to bet, he doesn't want to bet too small. So 3/4 sizing. Nice choice. Average stack now 400k, 155 warriors remaining. Amazing numbers in this one, as I already said. 1,247 entries. Alexander will take that one down. Takes down the blinds and antes. Kamikaze Boogie says, "Action Man Dan, Action Dan the Poker Man. I've been watching you live at King's Resort for a year now. It's the highest quality poker stream available. Shout outs to your production team." Thank you so much for that comment, Means a lot. Hope you're well. Merry New Year to you. I presume you missed me so, Kamikaze. I'm back. I'm back, baby. Adrian raising to 18k. Now, this we've been saying about some light opens from early position. This one is very light. It's not even suited. It's king in its six. And even if it was suited, I don't really love it. Now, he has got a lot of chips. Obviously knows what he's doing. Still think it's a little suspect. Just if you're going to be opening so many other hands, you don't need to open the king and the six. Zoom player wants to know when will be the first break. Want to change table? You want to change table? Well, the blinds haven't got up yet. They'll be going up now in the next 5 minutes or so. So basically what we're doing is playing 75-minute levels. So this is the first of 6 75-minute levels. We have about 5 minutes left of the first 75-minute level, and then we'll play one more level, and then we'll go on a break, and we'll come back for another 2 levels, and we'll do the same again. We'll have the last 2 levels of the night. It should be somewhere around midnight there, or 1 a.m., something around that area. And then whoever's left will be bagging and tagging. The lucky punters will be back tomorrow. But that's not all. We'll have a long final table then on the Tuesday. We will crown yet another champion at this fantastic resort. I'm used to the 500 buy-ins and the 250 buy-ins. So to have an event this big, this early in the year is great. That'll get the fans involved. 142 of you currently tuning in on Twitch alone. Great to see it. Shout out to everyone tuning in on YouTube as well, of course. Wherever else you may find yourself tuning in from. Dietrich's betting 16k here on the river. It looks like Mark forced to pay the man. Actually says Easy Go is a very solid player. To be honest, the table is full of talent. Tough table. Yeah, you're going to see a lot of tough tables. This is an €1,100 buy-in at the start of the year. You know, a lot of people will come out later on in the year, but if they're making the trip this early, it's going to be more on the star-studded side of things. One would think. You can check out any of these names, of course. Check out their Hendon mobs. You're not going to see too many players that haven't had some form of success at the poker tables before. That's just the way it is. Adrian is going to limp with 9-6 offsuit, and Alexander is going to check his option with 8 deuce of diamonds. Flop is ace 9 trips for Adrian. I'd just be checking this. Very, very difficult for your opponent to have an ace. Flop goes check, check. Turn is queen of spades. And you've heard the man, the blinds are up. Small blind is now 5k. Big blind is now 10k with a 10k running big blind ante. That's 5k, 10k, 10k. And the all in coming from the small blind into easy go in the big. Easy go, lets it go. Alexander is going to show the pocket sevens. And Jaxie says he would dare himself in a couple of weeks to play the IPS 1 million guaranteed. That tournament was absolutely gigantic last year. Huge. So hopefully you'll be commentating on my action. Yeah, well, I don't plan on going anywhere else, so get to the feature table. Let me know the crack. We'll keep an eye out for you, Jaxie. New player at the table. Bastille. Raising 20k with the ace 10. Adrian popping the best of it here. Your top kicker. Back to card. Now, wasn't expecting to see this double barrel from the steel, considering it paired the board. There's 2 flush draws on board also. Normally, he would just be checking the turn here. So when he does, he is really repping that jack. Between Adrian's shoes, we can't go anywhere just yet. We're off to the river for 65k. So you see him eyeing up his opponent. You might think his hand is too strong to fold just yet. Like I just said, Bastille really repping larger part of his range, the top end of it, and it just shows the strength that he's showing. Yes, Adrian, the folder hand is strong as top pair, top kicker. Giving his opponent maximum credit there. That means he is now the table captain. 19% of all the chips in play at this feature table. 56 big blinds. A lot of chips at this stage of the tournament. Testament to how great the structures are at King's Resort. Alexander is your shortest stack, still playing 11 bigs. 146 players remaining. Adrian raises the 20k in the hijack. Ace 10 off suit. Queen 10-5 is the flop here. Three-way action. Yalba with a piece of it. Adrian with a better 10. Turn is the 6 of diamonds. Looks like Yalba wants to bet here, find out where he's at. Doesn't need to bet too big. Bet something like 25k. Plus for 20. Just stops him from having to call a larger bet if he does check. And Adrian bets something like 40, 50. Does get called. King of Diamonds rolls off. Not a good card for Yalba. Yalba forced to concede, and Adrian will scoop that small pot. Yalba just completing from the small with 8-5 off suit. Beatrix checking his option. Ace, Queen, Jack, 2 clubs, hits the flop. Beatrix betting 20k here, and Yalba going to be forced to let this go. I see Apocalypse is in the house. Hello, Apocalypse. Good evening. Hope you're well, my friend. Nice to have you with us. is important to note. We are getting very close to the money. Not very close, but 127 players will get paid for a min cash of €2,227. So with 144 players remaining, that means we are less than 20 players away from the money. So expect to see a lot of small balling and stalling. $2K plus minimum payout, nothing to be sniffed at. She went, your buy-in is 1100. Proctor says, hope you're doing well, Action Man. Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year to you too, buddy. Kick in the door for 2024. Now, easy go. Under the gun, +2, King, Queen of Hearts. Gonna raise it up and get involved. Min raise. Vasile just going to call from the small. Top 2. For easy go. Just wants to bet here the majority of the time. Does go for 22K. Vasile, who is shown to be a sticky customer, is going to call. Turn is the 10 of spades. River is going to give Vasile the best hand with a set. And easy go with top 2. We'll have to be forced to pay the man. Vasil raising from the button into the other big stack at the table here. Ace Jack off suit for Adrian. King A6 is the flop. These two don't want to tangle in big pots, especially when we're this close to the money and they have so much chips. There's over 100 big blinds between them. A bit more. And I think this is just a situation where Vasil is going for a larger sizing than normal, shall we say. He's betting 6 bigs. And this is a good turn card for Vasil to continue on. Little does he know, his opponent has top pair. A pretty good kicker. Pot starting to get pricey and spicy. Adrian wants to call again. And that's a big brick, the deuce of clubs. $335K in this pot. Vasil goes for it all. Wow. I don't think I can fold here if I'm Adrian. There's busted heart, there's busted straight draws, there's busted spades. We have top pair, we've got a jack kicker. Now, when Vasil goes for the overbet, he makes it very polarizing. He's saying he's got better than a one pair hand anyway. From Adrian, I think we're just too high up in our range. Sometimes you just got to pay the man, especially when he's capable of making bluffs like this. this kind of sizing, nuclear air sort of situation. But it's just an effective jam with 142 players remaining and 127 players getting paid. That deuce of clubs, though, really one of the biggest bricks in the deck. And if Adrian makes this call, the steel will be left with 8 bigs. He looks perplexed whether he's supposed to call or fold. The steel looking a little bit nervous, looking around and up and down. Sometimes that can be a tell that they're trying to look distracted when they're very strong. It just depends on what you think in the moment. What do you think, chat? Is he going to call or fold? All vote now. His body language is indicating to me he is more inclined to fold after tanking for this long. But we're about to find out. I just think it all boils down to how much value the steel has compared to how many bluffs he has. And he does flick it in, flicks in the beans. We'll be delighted to see that. For some, that might look like he has to call. It's an insta call. He's played it that way. There's no folding. But when you're sitting there, folks, you're this close to 2K payday minimum for a huge pot. You're entitled to take your time. I think the steel thought he had done enough to get it through. The longer it went on, it seemed like Adrian was going to fold. But they don't want to give you that. He's now playing about 1.2 million. And Vasil did all he could. We'll be playing sub 10 bigs going forward. And look at that. Adrian now playing 30-40% of all the chips in play at this feature table. Everyone else paling in comparison. And Vasil and Alexander. The shortest stacks, 142 players still remaining. Alba going for a limp of pocket nines off 25 bigs under the gun +1. Alba bets 10k. And the Jack 8. Easy go with the ace of hearts is going to continue. Turn is the deuce of diamonds. Adrian can really put his foot on the gas now, this close to the money. 10-9 offsuit, going to be more than good enough. Yeah, not even going to defend with the 6-4 offsuit for 10k more. Understandable, this close to the money against a massive chip leader. Mark with the min raise. Ace-9 offsuit. Ace King 4 is the flop. Top pair for Mark. Flush draw for easy. Turn is the 6 of clubs. I think we just bet again if we're Mark. Try to get some additional value from a king or a flush draw, straight draw. We bet about 65, 70k. Goes for 56. Just puts additional pressure on easy go as well. Knowing if they call on the turn, it's a significant portion of their stack. They're only going to have about 12 big blinds behind on the river. Easy go. Folds. Mark playing 54 bigs now. Average stack 442k with 142 players remaining. Back with the ace, king of hearts, raising it up, and it looks like Adrian is going to get jiggy with it here with the jack 8 suited. Putting the pressure on, 3-betting to 55k. Normally I wouldn't mind this, considering how much chips we have, but I just don't think we need to be doing it with this combination, with that many players to act behind us. Sevens for call here. He's just going to be stalling. Nothing he can do. Will eventually let the pocket sevens go. Facing an open from early position and a 3-bet from early position. For Mark. 50 bigs deep. I think we just want to see a flop. Out of position, but we could just click it back to like 150 something. Maybe not quite a click back, but jamming seems, yeah, okay, this is exactly what I'm talking about. So we can 4-bet to around 150, goes for 140, makes sense. I just thought he might prefer to keep it low balled pre-flop and call, but just decide to go for the 4-bet, take it down. You can see the power of the big stack here. Adrian can raise so many hands, is going for it here with the ace deuce offsuit. Alexander, 8 bigs, pocket fours. $12 off the money. As Dan Fox says, very quiet today, players and commentators. Well, I wouldn't say I'm quiet. I do see what you're saying, though. The chat has not been too active, but it usually comes alive on the Monday afternoon, more so than the Sunday evening. But thank you for joining us. Yalba over the top. It's not a slam dunk shove from the fours, you know. 12 off the money. It's just the blinds and antes about to hit us. I think we can go, but I wouldn't be loving it. Yalba jams over the top. Jack 9, 6 is the flop. Turn is the 10 of spades. And Yalba set to eliminate Alexander. But it is the king of spades on the river. And instead, Alexander will sit back down. Amazing if the fours win on that board on the Jack 9, 6, 10 king. Now playing 18 bigs. Big smile from Alexander. As Dan Fox says, anytime, boss, happy to be here. Rather be there playing. Wouldn't we all, sir? Wouldn't we all? Follows it up with an OMG and a lol. This is the game we love and hate, folks. No limit hold'em. Tournament poker. And Fox asked, is 12 players still needed to be eliminated before cashing? That is correct, sir. Apocalypse says, I would too, but already got a holiday booked and can't travel consistently. Or constantly, even. Beatrix min raising in the hijack with ace-9 off suit. Alexander with the same hand in the big blind. If this was post bubble, we could just rejam, but I think we just want to take the conservative route and call. Queen Jack 3 is the flop. Beatrix betting 16k. And Alexander is going to be forced to just let this one go on the Queen Jack 3. Not catching any piece of it. He could have elected to still rejam pre there against the hijack open. I just think the conservative route this close to the money is probably optimal. 137 players remaining now, 10 away from the money. Dan Fox says, no way of show the action of all ins at other tables. No, unfortunately, we are as live can be, 30-minute delay, but we do not have any information about the outer tables. Ace King Jack is the flop here. Adrian going for pre with 5-4 off suit. Go defending. I think he should just fold these kind of hands pre this close to the money. Adrian will take it down with the 5 high. Shows the power of the big stack once again. Beatrix raising with the 7s. Jan calls for an additional 10k pocket threes. Flop is Jack 7-6 set for Beatrix. So, folks, this will be the last hand before the break. We're going to go on a break for the guts of 20 minutes after this hand. Hope you're enjoying the action so far. I know I am. Great to be back in the booth with y'all. Mark on a min raise here with the Jack 8 of spades. Dan Fox asks a funny question. What am I doing for my break? Refresh, food, stretch. That's normal. I do that more on a Monday because it's the afternoon. But yeah, coffee. Coffee will be involved anyway. Always have an old stretch and a bit of breathing on the breaks. So. And look at this. Go all into call. Now, here's my issue with this. It's button against big blind. Yes, we're 10 away from the money, but if we are going to raise fold this hand, then why not just shove it all in ourselves from the button? There's no reason. Alba getting away with murder here if you can get easy go to fold in a hand like ace jack. Alba, sexy queen jack of clubs, we can see it's very inferior. So if Go doesn't care about a 2k minimum payout here, he should just be raised calling this one. Raise fold a hand as strong as ace jack. Why can raise it in the first place? Shove for 15 pigs instead of getting ripped on. Everyone else even just able to go on break. Let's see what he does here. Looks like he's going to fold. Alba getting it done with the queen jack, getting the ace jack to put it in the muck. And Alba going to reassure him it was a flip or something like this. Okay, folks, that is going to bring us to the final hand of our first frame. We have another 4 levels to go.
Does want to thin out the field a little bit, get some bow in.
Moment.
Leon here with the jacks. We could be seeing some fireworks and let this man away here. He may just cold call, which then would invite a whole slew of players to follow along.
No, this wait.
Řekněte, ať slyší baru, přinese různý ty cigárka sem vybrat. Různý.
So Ivan opening it up once again. There's an 800 straddle in play now. It's actually Dorf that opened it for 2100 from the hijack with the ace queen. Gets Ivan from the cutoff with 10-8. You'll viral in the hand from the button with his deuces, and now Malika is likely to do something a little bit different than just calling with her cowboys from the big blind. Does want to thin out the field a little bit, get some bow in. Leon here with the jacks. We could be seeing some fireworks and let this man away here. He may just cold call, which then would invite a whole slew of players to follow along. But I think we're likely... That looks like a call right there. Indeed it is. Let's see if Dwarf is just going to ship his stack in. I mean, he's not that big at this point. There's a lot of dead money in the pot.
I want to get back my chips from Milika.
Indeed, that's what he's doing. Taking the risk, folks. Showing a lot of heart here.
Perfect gambler.
And Malika, is she just going to get her stack in? She indeed is. And Leon has a decision.
Look,
if Leon comes in, then it's perfect.
He's thinking about it, which is a good first sign.
I'm so much behind.
it's all in.
I think he can fold this for this amount.
Yeah, he recognizes that he's behind.
I'm just behind.
And Elke
It
taking a
doesn't
peek
matter
at the
what she
Cowboys.
has. I'm behind. I'm behind.
It does matter.
I have a nice hand. I'm
She
behind.
could be doing it with Ace-King.
You're all in, right?
But you're right, probably not ahead of much there.
Man, Leon, I love that.
Good fold there, Leon. Good job.
Okay,
I think
Because it's hard to
Malika
fold
took her
in
time a
real
little bit
there.
more.
Let's take a second.
I think if she took her time a little bit more, Malika, it might have been different. She was a very immediate interaction.
Quand t'as commencé à parler, je croyais que c'était encore plus faible que ça.
We did see another player with an ace in their hands. There's two live ones. Malika offered to run it twice. Dwarf always seems to like to run it twice. So I think we're going to see two boards here.
Oh, wow.
But there's one of those aces, so maybe for once Dwarf not so happy it's being run twice.
5. Nice one, Leon.
Crazy.
And everybody congratulating Leon on his great fold with the jacks. And first half over to Dwarf, but can he double up? I think there's only one ace left in the deck.
You should be safe. I folded an ace.
So no miracles so far for Dwarf. It's looking more and more like a chop. Malika seems like she's sweating this out, even though she's such a huge favorite at this point for the second half. But it is a considerable chunk and change.
Got one jack.
Button for Austin.
5 of spades on the river, another chop.
If I'm shoving behind here, I know it is.
Yeah.
Very hard for you to lose that twice, but I've folded an ace.
Nice hand.
Nice hand. Thank you.
It would have been interesting to see what would have happened if Malika just cold called with her kings there,
Very good fold, man.
and how Rob would act.
Just so many insane hands in this first frame of play.
Yeah, we've not been spoiled for action, Randy.
Why not? Rajanovsky's got ace-jack.
He's the man who's been at the heart of most of it.
Love this guy. Love to see him get some chips going his way. Drop in 4 blues. Make that 100K.
Yeah.
Ace queen suit. Oh, he's just in trouble. I don't see a world where Rajanovsky gets away from this one against ace queen of hearts.
Yeah, he's been opening all the hands. Now may meet resistance. And he may just decide ace jack suited. It's too much kit. Let's see though. Adamski.
Ah, he's grabbing those re-raising chips immediately.
Does take up to 5 blinds. Which may give Rajanovsky the appearance that he could potentially...
He might think, oh, I can peel this maybe? And if he peels, which he does, there is a chance he can just get away when he misses.
He's got no fear of playing these spots, Randy, with SBR of 1 or less than 1.
He was given a good price pre, to be fair.
Yeah. He's going to need to miss. Unless it's, of course, that jack or clubs. Well,
club. Followed by 2.
Here we go.
Clubs.
He's just announcing the stop and go, Randy. stop and go for pot. Now, Adamski has to ponder this. Like, it's not ace-king, is it? Ace-king's jamming pre. So he's thinking, is it a hand like 7s or 5s that...
He pretty much has the nut no pair. He does have the backdoor hearts, which is helpful for added equity. If he's up against 2 clubs, he's doing okay, as you can see. Yes, the question is this opponent ever paired at this point? Hard to say. You know, Rajanovsky is hard to put on a hand.
Right, does it feel like against this player we just kind of have to shrug and call?
I would think you'd have to shrug and call. You need to wait how often you're up against like a flush draw or a pair. Even against a pair, you're not doing too bad with 2 overs and backdoor hearts.
If it's 5s, we're actually in pretty good shape. 7s, 9s, 10s.
Yes, counterfeit opportunities against smaller pairs. I think this is pretty much a slam dunk call.
Yeah, he does make it. I'm with him. I'd be calling, and he's going to see it's flipping. Of course, there is some chop equity.
Let's see, can he find a chance to stay in this tournament for Rajanovsky, who's been the most active player at this featured table?
Yeah, we're not picking favourites in the booth, nothing against Adamski, but I want Rajanovsky to stick around, so maybe a chop's fair.
Is that fair? Because that is the nut flush.
That'll do it. Double up via clubs. Nice. He's staying Adamski down even though he's just doubled up for him. I love it.
You could maybe put some mayo on the wheel, Henry. Just, you know, to take the heat off of pizza.
Let's just, you know, ease our way into the booth.
Pocket 6s. Let's see how the German eases his way into this one. $160. Min raise here with the blinds at 40, 80, and 80.
Yeah, we do have about 10 minutes left on this level. So we worked our way down the final 2 tables. Vela, Italian, currently 14th in chips. Just going to proceed with caution by the looks of things. Comes with the defend.
Uh-oh. Top pair against bottom set. Monotone texture, though, could keep Vela from losing more.
Yeah, the saving grace here is these 3 diamonds on board for Vela. Could have been absolute showers, because it does mean that Poodle's going to continue for a smaller sizing rather than a larger one. Say it was like a Queen Jack 6 two-tone.
Another 200 into the middle after the check call of 100K. Very dry turn card now. The type that rates to keep ace-queen very involved.
Wow, he's gone pretty big, 5-10. Trying to get all of the money in on the river.
Also trying to make sure that those diamonds are going to pay a hefty price if they want to see a river.
Sure, but I feel like this size actually gives the Italian an option to escape this setup when we bomb 5-10. It feels like he's playing the strength of his hand rather than targeting specific parts of his opponent's range. you know, like this bet size, for example, just folds out all Jack X. It folds out a lot of the Queen X. And those are hands that we should be trying to get value from, right? Feel like we could have sized closer to half pot. But what do I know? Because he's getting paid.
That he is. As another million plus suddenly finds its way into the middle. You see the heart swallow there from Poodle. He's okay with red cards as long as they're hearts. And that 8 doesn't look very scary.
But maybe it's like, okay, now I want to target one pair hands.
$1.2 million. This is big chunk of the 2 million back.
It's grim.
Vela.
It's grim because of how under-repped we are. I mean, he's flat called pre off of 30 big blinds. Oh, he's looked him up. 4 million chip pot for Poodle and Vela down to dust, Ali. You're in trouble now, pal. The Ukrainian bulldog.
Who really has been kind of quiet, dormant, let's call it, for the most part. Did play that ace-deuce against Sai. Flop 2 pair, got counterfeited on the turn, got away from it on the end versus a very meaty bet. Here he is with this king-queen. And he's got Deset's queen-9 in a bad way. First involvement we're seeing from Andre. And this is going to be a troublesome flop when we've got 1.4 million back. Top pair, 550 in the middle, 200K bet.
Yeah, this SPR against this opponent as well. I mean, this feels like an inevitable end of the road, perhaps, for Andrzej, unless he can find a safe turn or... No, he's check raising.
Come on, man.
Check raise for a third of his stack. Queen 7-3, 2 spades, only 1-9 left in the deck.
Volkov would hate to lose a customer here if he were to
Jam.
put the rest on request now. I think the flat here and allow Deset maybe to put the rest in there would be a safer path to ensuring that you're going to get the spin for all of it.
I like where your head's at. In theory, that makes a lot of sense. I think if we're a bit deeper, with Deset putting in 500 of his 1.4, I wouldn't fault Volkov for thinking, okay, let's just run it. This guy is never folding. Queen 9 may actually still hit the muck here if he goes all in, but he's got to side with you, Ali, and just give Deset as much rope as possible, perhaps with like a 6-4 or 5-4 type holding.
I think Volkov has already decided that he's ready to play for the rest, regardless of how the board develops. So the flat here isn't really of any consequence in terms of, you know, texture changing in some way undesirably for the king-queen.
Let's have a look. 1.6 outlet.
Everything all right?
On a 10K. Yeah, it's like a hiccup mid-sentence.
You might be experiencing indigestion of the type that Deset soon rates to be experiencing himself if those two little words cross his lips.
I think given that we're on a 10K ladder, he's going to leave a chip behind. If he does, kind of go for all of it. Wow.
So the all-in does come in. Volkov makes the call, and devastation will be that which ensues for Desit unless a 9 is found.
Case 9 needed.
Good luck, guys.
Upside down variety on the end. Brisk GG. And then a walk over to the rail to his camp.
What's up?
Good morning.
Are you ready for today?
Yeah.
See you at Kings.
Alrighty, folks, we are back for another 2 levels of the World Series of Poker Circuit Main Event Day 2. Blinds are up. Small blind is 6k, big blind is 12k, with a 12k big blind running ante. That's 6, 12, 12. 136 players remaining now from a starting entry field size of 1,247. 127 players will get paid. So we are less than 10 away from the money. Hope you've had a good break. And you're back for lots more action. Now, action will be slow, considering we are so close to the money, and it gives the opportunity for the bigger stacks to really attack the smaller ones at the table. Average stack is 450k. $75-minute levels. And we do indeed have a new lineup, of course. We have various nationalities representing the feature table this time: Hungary, Germany, Italy, United Kingdom, the Ukraine. There's a name I recognize: Miklos Sufa. You can hand and mob any of these players. They all have a lot of accolades to their name. Some of them going to be King's Resort regs. Cassell, King 8 offsuit, raising from the cutoff, and Zufa going to call from the button. Bird is in the house, says hello, howdy. What's up, Bird? Merry New Year to you, pal. And Cassell is going to bet. Just under half pot. And Zufa is going to call. River is the Ace of Hearts. Music to Kissel's ears. 166k in the pot now, and he's got the straight. Nice run out for him. And if we're Zufa, we've got 2 pair. Kissel taking a look back at his cards. He does indeed Have the nut straight. So if I'm going to bet here, I'm going to bet about 100k. Goes for 80. Tough spot here for Zufa. Can only really beat a bluff, but he does have 2 pair. Unlikely that Kissel is going to triple barrel bluff out of position in this exact situation, given the dynamic. There is 240 out there. It is just 80 to call. We're getting 3-1 on our money. Kissel will show him the goods. Zufa decides he's going to pay him. Like I said, hard to get 2 pair to fold there. So it's one of them. I don't know how often we want to be calling with ace jack there on the river, considering our opponent has bet 3 times into us. But as I said, we're getting 3-1. We don't need to be good that often. And on this occasion, he felt compelled to pay the man. Dan Fox says, welcome back, by the way. How's the coffee? The coffee tastes like more coffee. Get all the coffee into you before it's too late. Because then you have to wind off the coffee. Coffee's good, bro. Nothing to write home about. Just some instant stuff here. I don't have the luxury of going to Starbucks now or anything on the break. See, you said it's very cold in most parts of the States. Yeah, I would imagine so. It's very cold in Ireland. I think we reached temperatures of -7. Nice to see a lady at the table representing. This time it's Kissel raising the 28k. Zufa is going to call on the button with ace jack off suit, and Darius is going to come along for the ride with a big stack in the big blind with king jack, and it's a good flop for him on the king 9-6 rainbow. Kissel betting 18k, and the action on Darius. They're pretty deep here. 50 bigs for Kissel and Darius with over 70 bigs. So I think he just wants to call. He will just call. Turn is the 8 of diamonds. Turn going check, check, and the river now the 10 of hearts. 138k in the pot. Darius will be just happy to get to showdown. I don't expect Kissel to try bluff at it. He's just going to lose the majority of the time to any king, any 9, any 10 now as well, any 7 is a straight. Just going to check back. 7 players away from the money.
It's always a dealer. I am telling you, it's special. I like you open door.
Dennis is going to bet 17k here from the small blind on the ace, queen, 6, 9 board. Croco is going to call. Oh, and the river is the deuce of clubs. Vikshen asks in the chat, is this played in Rozvadov? This is all live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov. That deuce of clubs giving Dennis 2 pair now. That went over my head there just for a second. Croco with only 5 bigs back. Blind v blind battle. It's going to be tough to get away from this. Deciding to get called by going for a very small sizing instead of trying to rep a bigger hand with a larger sizing. Decides to go for the thinnest of value. Does get paid. And Dimitri ace deuce off suit in the big, facing the open from Dennis on the button. 5 off the money. Demetrio in a call with the ace deuce, and king 5-4 is the flop. Does have straight draw, but no clubs in hand for either player. Dennis is going to bet 15k. Demetrio getting that one down. A little cheeky smirk and a little wink at his opponent. Nice play there from Dimitri.
Achso, ja, stimmt. Ball 2, wie ist der? Yeah, like 3 or 2. I'm gonna rewatch this for sure. I always do. Huh? Yeah, it's beyond. Drei übrigens. To raise my five.
Three off the money now. Marcus raising under the gun with pocket sixes. Two eliminations away from the money now. 129 players remaining. 127 players will get paid.
At least they didn't stop it until now.
Minimum payout €2,227.
Hast geschafft. Ich will es jetzt nicht jinxen, aber.
The cutoff going for it here with just the 9-6 off suit, but this close to the money. His hand not of too much importance. His efforts to steal the blinds and antes. Gets it through. Looks like we're going to be hand for hand. Croco in major danger zone here, playing 4 bigs. Giovanna, second to last end with 12. Zufa with 17. Demetrio with 22. And the rest above that. Chip mark, chip count even. Nothing to worry about really. One hand at a time. We are still 2 away from the money.
das ist auch laut. Ja, klar. Ich meine, wie das möglich ist, ist dann wirklich.
Darius out in front here with 84 bigs, looking very comfortable. The only player at this table over 1 million in chips. Kissel firmly in second place. And then Dennis in third place playing 30 bigs. So just the top 3 here on this 8-handed table with 30 bigs or above. As you can see, Darius with 34% of all the chips in play at this feature table. Kissel nearly a quarter of all the chips in play also. So between the two of them, they are playing what looks to be about 140 bigs. 142 big blinds between the top two. Comfortable place to be. We are hand for hand. Important to note that the winner of this event is going to take home €200,000, by the way, folks. Incredible amount of money. Top 12 finishers in this one will all secure that all-important 10k ticket to the World Series of Poker Europe, taking place sometime in November this year. Last year's event, of course, absolutely massive. 1.5 million for the winner. Hi, my name is Slim Donkey. Says hi, Mom. Hi. Hello, bus driver. And Andy sells me Coke. Says hi, son. The characters are arriving on the choo-choo train. What's up, lads and ladies? Good evening. Welcome. Come on in, the water's lovely. Action Man Dan in the house, bringing you all the action from the World Series of Poker main circuit event. €1,100 buy-in. We are on the bubble. Minimum payout €2,227. Slim Donkey says he loves that warm water. Well, find any warm water you can, because it's freezing around Europe at the moment. As Apocalypse declares, that's because it's winter. Indeed. Makes sense. Savage World asks what's happening. What's happening, guys, before everyone starts going, what's happening? We are hand for hand, so we will not have another hand dealt at this table until all hands at outer tables have concluded. Andy asks, how many days does this run for? So it will run until around 1 a.m. tonight. And then we will come back at 2:30 Central European time is the usual time it comes back. This is a specialist event, so it might be slightly different. And then we will play down to a final table tomorrow, and then we've got bonus footage on Tuesday. We will crown yet another champion at the King's Resort live from Rosvadov. So we've got loads and loads of non-stop action. Giddy up, I said. You can see the top right hand corner of your screen, 128 players remaining now. We are on the exact money bubble. Next player out will get zilch nada, and all remaining players will get over $2,000 for their efforts so far. Kissel, ace 10 off suit. Opens it up. And he says, always such a relief to get dealt trash on the bubble, especially on the TV table. Yeah, it can be a relief, especially if you have a short stack. If you've got one of the bigger stacks, you want to keep pounding. Take them down to Pound Town, Pound Land, whatever you want to call it. In for a penny, in for a pounding. The more chips you have, you just put so much pressure on the rest of the table. Obviously, not much has changed with the leaderboard. I assure you, once this bubble is burst, we will have non-stop action because Watch them drop like flies. It's usually the way she goes, and up she flew. So hold tight. Things are about to pop off. So as soon as we have the announcement that all hands on the outer tables have concluded, we will have another hand at the TV table. Obviously this isn't ideal from an action perspective or point of view, but it's a very, very important part of the game is to make sure you secure yourself that min cash when you've played for a few days in a row and you've got to this point. We heard a little bit of a clap going on there. It looks like the bubble might have burst. Yes, indeed it has. You can see in the top right-hand corner of your screen, 127 players remaining now. Average stack getting very close to half a mil. As Dan Fox says, good job everyone. Yeah, well, let the games begin. All players guaranteed a minimum of €2,227 now. Darius takes down the blinds and antes, adds 30k to his stack. Dan Fox asks, what was the buy-in? It is €1,100 buy-in you're watching. It's the main circuit event. Marcus with King Queen here. Must be coming in for a raise. Clocko all in from the bottom with ace-3. Just over one big. Good job to make the money. Ten, 7, 3 is the flop. Kissel making a blocker-ish type sizing on the flop. He is not going to like that turn card, but it doesn't stop him from betting a second time. I think I would prefer to just check in Kissel's shoes. Marcus calls. The river is the 9 of spades. Now, Kissel surely has to just give up. If he's going to bet here a third time, he wants to bet big. I meant big, I meant somewhere around pot. This sizing of 55k is just going to get called. I don't really know what this accomplishes, if I'm being honest. I would have loved to see an all in there from Kissel, put the absolute maximum amount of pressure on a one pair hand, like a king queen type holding. Marcus just going to be forced to pay him off here. Well, pay him off. He's got the best hand, but I mean, it's not a great run out. Straights get there, flush gets there. A lot of two pairs. I just feel for this sizing, we just have to pay 55k, and he does pay. You win a nice pot. Rocco has been eliminated.
Can you wait for tomorrow? Okay. You can go downstairs to pay out.
And he asked him, will they change the lineup? Well, they changed it at the start of the last break, or the end of the last break, whichever way you want to put it. So it won't be until the next break at the very earliest. Sometimes we'll just play on with the same lineup. It just depends. So to answer your question, I don't fully know yet, but it's very possible we could see a difference in the lineup, bringing a new feature table, but that wouldn't be until after the next break. And Demetrio is going to bet 26k here with his top pair, top kicker. Might have just elected to 3-bet pre if we were Kissel. Three-way action to the flop here. Marcus with 10-9, Darius ace-10, and Demetrio with king-queen off suit. Flop is Jack 9-3. Darius betting 38k here. Demetrio calling. And now Marcus. Hard for him to continue here, given the action behind him. Under the gun +1, betting 38k here. Demetrio calling. 2 hearts on board as well. I just think we want to get rid of our pair of 9s, 10 kicker here. And he does do just that. Nice pass there from Marcus. Turn going check, check. $169k in the pot here. And Darius has to know his ace high. Usually not going to be the winning hand of showdown. Demetrio is just going to check back, and Darius is going to win another pot. Really nice pickup there for Darius. Demetrio perhaps missing a bluff on that river, or could have maybe bet on the turn. Or it says, oh my gosh, Andy Warhol is on the table. Very good. Now, Giovanna wants to be defending that Jack-7 of hearts, but decides to let it go. Very much on the tighter side from Giovanna Di Martino. Gunter opening to 34k here from under the gun, +1 with pocket sevens. Kissel is going for a small, very small looking 3-bet. Just taking control of the hand. Gunter is going to call, of course, for 41k more. We've seen Gunter on this stream a few times. And Kissel, of course. There's a bet and a call and 260 in the pot as we hit the turn. Turn is the 8 of spades. Hunter checking over to Kissel once more. Now he does block ace king. He blocks ace queen. Is he just going to go for it here? I would bet a sizing that sets up a perceived river jam here. Something like 100k. 120. Yeah, okay, 90k. Seems like a good sizing. Hunter lets it go. Nice pick up there for Kissel. Uncontested. Well, I wouldn't say it was uncontested. Takes it down on the turn. But a good job and a good bluff nonetheless, adding 145k to his stack. There's a big hand. 2 black berries for Kissel here. Demetrio raising to 26k. We've seen him make a very small 3-bet just a minute ago. Is he going to do the same thing? Three betting to 65,000. Looks like Demetrio is going to see a flop for this sizing. $160k in the pot as we see the flop. Aces against the 8-9 of diamonds. King 3-3 is the flop. Problem I have with this pre is Demetrio has put in too much of his chips. It looks like he's going to try buy it. Oh dear. It's a good example of compound mistakes. He's opened too early into too many big stacks behind him. Forced to call a tiny 3-bet even though it was a significant portion of his remaining stack. Now he's led on the King 3-3 into the aces. Stack to pot ratio less than 1-to-1 as we hit the turn. 212,000 in the middle, just 128k left in Demetrio's stack. And it looks like he is considering firing again. I think the jig is up, but this is showing nothing but strength in this hand so far. Very hard to get him to fold anything here, and we've just got 2 diamonds in our hand, 2 clubs and 2 hearts out there, and it's a pair board. Just has to give up. Check, check. River is the 9 of hearts now. Demetrio may think he's got the best hand here, beating an ace jack or an ace queen or an ace 10 suited. And Demetrio has bet over half his remaining stack. Not quite. 53k with 75k behind. Demetrio betting 53k there and having to fold. Kissel winning a big pot with the aces. Alan F. Poker is in the house, raiding with a party of 41. Thank you very much for your party on this Sunday evening. Hope you're well. Hope your stream went good. Maybe not so much if you're raiding this early, but either way, thanks for the support. Alan says he finally booked a win. Nice one. We'll put the feet up, so eat something nice. Hit the showers. Next hand now, Zufa raising to 25k. Dennis is going to call from the small with Queen Jack of diamonds. Dennis, a very accomplished player also. If you are new to the stream, he's a King's Resort reg. And Zufa with the top pair. Dennis wants to be seeing a turn here for that sizing. Backdoor diamonds, good shot, straight draw, 2 overcards. Pings it on the turn. Really nice turn card for him. Problem is, it's an action killer also. I mean, it gives us the best hand, but unlikely Zufa can continue now. If you're just looking to try get to a river. Wouldn't be shocked to see Dennis lead here. 124 in the pot, just to try get it in. Zufa just with pot behind. So therefore maybe let him blast it off. Going back and forward with my thought process here. But he does decide to stick him in because a lot of bad rivers. Doesn't want a 4th club coming off. He might get called here and now. And if it gets to the river, it's going to be tough. So decides to just shove on him. Zufa forced to fold. Dennis will pick it up. Darius raises to 25k, King Queen suited in the cutoff. Gunter with the decision here in the small blind. Could just decide to rejam against the big stack. I wouldn't hate it in the slightest. Could be his best move. I like this from Gunter. Shove it in, buddy. And for Darius, this is a very nice hand to call with against Gunter's overall shoving range from the small. And he can't afford it. It's just a lot of chips. Let's see what he wants to do. I might take this spot in a tournament like an 1100 buy-in. Going to be more regs left in this one with 115, so take every spot we can. If he edge passes, totally understandable also. Flip a coin, and when it's in the air, you'll know which side you want it to land on. That's how I feel about this one. But if I had to pick one side or the other, I'd be leaning towards call over fold. Especially if he knows Gunter. Gunter's a reg, and Gunter is a good player, so he's going to have a snug enough rejamming range that contains these kind of hands. Gunter doesn't want to have to gamble there for like 300k of his stack when he has over a mil, so he just decides to let it go. Or Gunter doesn't, but Dennis. So it's a nice pickup for Gunter, and Dennis with a nice edge pass, although I think any less there, we just want to flick it in. Just such a good hand to gamble. We're against all them ace-x combos, the suited, the unsuited, the smaller pairs. We're even flipping against jacks. We dominate hands like King Jack, King 10, King 9. If they're in the rejamming range, suited variety should be. Hands like Queen Jack suited, etc., etc. Actually, very unfortunate if we're dominated. Zuffa, the shove for 118k here under the gun with King 9 of clubs. Zufa taking down the blinds and antes. Blind v blind battle. Kessel with 7-6, Zufa with 6-4. King Queen 8 is the flop. 2 spades, and Kessel will take that one down with a small bet. Not too far away from a million chips himself. Volodymyr Kissel. Gunter with the 3-bet here at the 65k with the King Queen of Diamonds over the top of Dennis's open with King 10 of Clubs. Giselle raising to 26k from the cutoff with ace queen off suit. Marcus going to call from the small blind with pocket fives. Crystal betting 40k on the king jack deuce, 2 clubs. Flop. Arias still in the lead here. Kissel chasing his tail, not too far behind. Gunter then in third place. Dennis almost identical to Gunter's stack. Marcus with 20. And then we've got 3 short stacks at the table now playing sub 10 bigs. Zufa, Giovanna and Demetrio really need to get moving, as the blinds have just gone up. 8k is now the small blind, 16k is now the big blind, with a 16k running big blind ante. That's 8k, 16k, 16k. Sufa shoving from the hijack with the ace-4 off suit. Gets the job done, adding 40k to his stack, which is crucial at this late stage. That's a really nice pickup for Zufa from the hijack there. Dennis betting 40k here on the ace queen 5 2 heart flop. Gunter will call. Turn is the 10 of diamonds. 196k in the pot as we see the turn. Blind v blind battle once more between these two. Dennis is betting 80k here on the turn. Tough spot here for Gunter. I think he's got to see a river. Either that or he wants to protect his hand here and now and move all in over the top. And as for Dennis, Dennis is just putting an ace or a queen in a tough spot, and it looks like he is setting up a river jam. Interesting hand here with 276k already in the pot. I think Gunter is under-repped here, so don't think we will be seeing him go anywhere. Does protect his hand and move all in. A lot of bad rivers. It's a really nice hand for Gunter. He's up to 235 big blinds now. And Gunter shoving on Demetrio, and he's not going to call it off with 9 high for one additional big blind, or even less. And that's a major boo-boo for Demetrio, considering he already had his big blind invested and his big blind ante. Dennis taking that one down from the cutoff with the King 5 of clubs. Three-way action here, all in. Darius with the opportunity to eliminate 2 players. Giovanna all in for 77k with ace-9 off suit. Demetrio all in for a third of a big blind. But it's looking good for Darius on the queen 6-3. Sorry, Demetrio with the 4s. There's a lot of cards to dodge. Turn is the king of hearts. Amazingly, the 4s still in the lead as we hit the river. We do see the river now just shy of 200k in this pot. River is the jack of spades. Darius eliminates 2 players. And that means, folks, 100 players remaining. GG to Giovanna and Demetrio, taking home €2,333 for their efforts. 33 in the third. Now, that's the first time you're hearing that this year, and I guarantee you it will not be the last. Hope you are all hanging in there, enjoying the show. 100 players remaining with the opportunity to win €200,000. Top 12 all going to take home a 10K ticket to the World Series of Poker Europe main event later on this year. It's all to play for here. We've got this level and 2 more levels tonight, so lots more action to come. Average stack 600K. Big blind still 16,000. Trap Queen Man is in the house. What's up, Trap Queen? Dennis raising from the hijack with the pocket fives. Gunther takes it down from the hijack with the ace-9 offsuit. Darius going to raise. No, he's going to limp from the small blind with 8-5 offsuit, and Dennis in the big blind with 14 big blinds. Just wants to be shoving this one the majority of the time. Instead, Dennis is just going to check his option in position with the ace high. Jack 7 is the flop. Darius folds. Dennis takes it down. Morpheus is asking how many's left in the field. 98 remain in Morpheus. We've got this level and 2 more levels tonight. Zufa with the aces in the hijack, 7 bigs or so, shoves it all in for his last 118k. Crystal raising to 60k with ace king of spades. Darius raises from the hijack. Gunter 3 bets from the button. Gunter with the ace jack. Darius with the a7 off suit. Darius is obviously considering a 4-bet here. If he was to go for a 4-bet, he could make it something like 180. And he did go for it. Takes it down. Really nice 4-bet there from Darius. Now playing 80 big blinds. Zufa is your shortest stack with 8 bigs. Dennis with 17. Marcus with 17. Gunter with 32 bigs. And in second place is still Kissel with 58 big blinds. We're just waiting on one more player balancing out tables. Zufa shoves from the small blind will get Marcus to fold in the big. Kissel gonna min raise in the cutoff with ace 3 offsuit, and Zuffa is gonna shove with ace 6 suited. Look at this. Darius picking up the Jeffries in the big blind. Facing an open and a 3-bet. Just depends what he wants to do. He's just going to call for 1-4-2. Kissel will get out of the way. Zuffa will get the bad news. And Darius set to win another big pot unless Zuffa gets lucky. What a flop it is. Jack 7-5. Zuffa now with 31% equity as you see the turn. Turn is the ace. No good when Darius has the set of Jeffries. And the river is the 4 of spades, no club. Zuffa has been eliminated. Darius will scoop more chips. A force to be reckoned with now, getting close to 100 big blinds. Very close to 1.5 million in chips. Pay jump is looming as well with 96 players remaining now. Difference is between €2,333 to €2,651, so a difference of about €300. Johan, the man, is in the house. What's up, Johan? Good evening, sir. Merry New Year to you. Hope you are well. Marcus on the button here at 9-7 at diamonds. 14 bigs and the decision raises to 35k. Quack, quack, says the duck. Look at all those chips. He's been playing out of his socks. Granted, the deck has been forever in his favour so far. The wicked combination when you play well and run well together. He is the man of the match today so far for me. Also, Gunther playing pretty well. Also, picked his spots nicely. Orange chips are 5k, blue chips are 25k. Don't think there's any grey chips in play yet. The 1k chips are purple, they're still in play. Unless I have chips mixed up in my head, I think. Dennis with the rejam. Giselle lets it go. And just bear with us for one moment there. We're going to have to get another player. They keep getting battered at this feature table. Just five-handed, so we will get another player now. We're actually going to get 3 players. Johan the man says in 2 weeks he is at King's for the Dutch Classics. Nice one, Johan. We'll keep an eye out for you.
Welcome, guys. We continue now.
.94 players remaining now, which means the pay jump has been reached. I see a name I recognize there. Blasco. Nandor Blasco from Hungary. We've got Douglas from Belgium and Igor from Germany. So we are now 8-handed. Current payout is €2,651. Dennis raising to 35k in the cutoff here with ace queen off suit, and Kissel is going to call for the additional 19,000 with 5 deuce of spades. Really nice flop here for Dennis. He's got top pair, top kicker, and the ace of hearts. Goes for a bet of 20k. Right in the call, and turn is the king of hearts. Oh, I might just check back if I was Dennis here with the nut flush, but he is going to go for a second barrel, betting 50k, and Kissel not going to be able to do much. And let's go. Gunter raising to 32k from the cutoff. Johan says he has to go. Short and sweet, Johan. Thank you for dropping by to say hi. See you again soon, sir. Pistol in the small blind with the decision, 50 bigs. I think we want to 3-bet this one. 3-bet it chunky to a bit over 100,000. Yeah, that 4x sizing. I like this from Gissel. And if I am Gunter, I might just shove it all in his eye here with a hand as strong as ace-jack facing a 3-bet. Cut off against small. He's got a really nice stack to do it, just sub 30 bigs. Against an aggressive opponent who's going to be 3-betting that way from the small blind, containing hands that are a lot of 3-bet fold heavy. So therefore I think the ace-jack offsuit falls nicely into the category of a 4-bet rip here, in my opinion. 184k already in the pot. That's a big pass there from Gunter. I think against a stack like Kissel's, it just plays better as a 4-bet rip. It's easy for me to say on the comms, easy for people to say when they're not sitting in that seat. Under 100 remaining in this field. Gunter, very good player. It's just when it's set up that way for you, it just seemed too perfect to rip in that exact spot. Pistol raising to 32k with the ace-8 offsuit. Takes down the blinds and antes. Douglas at the min raise, Queen 10 offsuit. Douglas raising to 32k, defended from the big blind. 8 deuce deuce is the flop. Douglas with the Queen 10 offsuit. Douglas going to bet 30k on this paired board. Darius just going to let it go. Expected to see him peel one there. Nice. Ace high. He's got some backdoors. Could have the best hand. He's got all the chips. Kissel taking down the blinds and antes with the King 5 of spades. A lot of raise and take it happening, as you would expect from the bigger stacks. Darius still out in front with 91 bigs. Blasco in second place. Kissel in third, Douglas in fourth, Igor in fifth, Gunter in sixth, Dennis in seventh, and Marcus is the shortest stack, but still playing an okay, comfortable. Wouldn't say he's too comfortable. He's got 15 bigs, but it's still more than 10. Especially with a structure like this, he's totally fine right now. 75-minute levels. If you're just tuning in, you're watching the World Series of Poker main circuit event. 90 players remaining. Average stack almost 700k. Big blind still 8 and 16. 8k is the small blind, 16k is the big blind with a 16k running big blind ante. Flop goes check here. Gunter defending with ace, queen of clubs. That's a really spicy turn card. Straight for Douglas, nut flush draw for Gunter. $38k is the bet, and Gunter. Expect to see him lead a lot on the turn, but he just decides to go for a check call, playing it conservatively. And the river is the jack of spades. Douglas betting 63,000. Not a good run out for Gunter. Does have a straight blocker with the queen, but I don't think that's going to cut the mustard on this paired board. That jack completing a lot of hands on the river. Gunter forced to let it go.
This one is really epic, in my opinion. With like these
Gunter going to raise to 50k from the small blind. Douglas in the big with King Queen. Superior to the King 7. Offsuit of Gunter. Does he just want to call? I think off this stack depth could just shove it in his face. It's probably the optimal play, but maybe he wants to keep in hands like the one Gunter has. Let's find out. Eight 3-3 is the flop. Douglas just going to call. Gunter going to bet. Looks like he's going for a small sizing, 35k, and I would expect good Douglas to see a turn card at the very least here. That's a massive win there for Gunter. Getting Douglas to fold far superior hand. Trip for pistol on this turn. And he's checking back with his bottom pair. Now looks like Pistol is gonna start to build a pot with his trips. That's 35k. Three of clubs hits the river, and Pistol going to try to get external value here. Doesn't want to go too large. That's 125. Then it's not going to be able to call here, I wouldn't think. Hold all the way around to the small, and we'll give a walk with the 9-4 off suit. That means we are going to play one more hand before we go on a 20-minute break. Hope you're hanging in there, folks. We're going to have 2 more levels tonight. Darius raises to 32k. Ace king off suit from under the gun +1. And Darius takes that one down. Right, folks. We are off on a 20-minute break. We'll be right back.
Bogdanov's watching this going, how come Martinson can't have all the fun? I'm the chip leader here.
Yeah, but he still has 6 million. It's okay. Martinson, once again, 2 10s. He's got the firepower to fight.
His arms must be getting tired, Randy.
Just kidding. I don't think he minds it.
We might have to relay the felt.
100.
Excuse me, can I touch my top one? Yes?
Looks like he'll be raising, taking this one.
Yeah, Chateau with King 3 offsuit. Such a poor hand.
No chance he's playing this. Is he? Okay, I'm sorry.
There we go, Randy.
It's surprising because he hasn't been wanting to play hands, but
he's seen enough. He's seen Martinson play every hand, though, I guess. Randy, he's decided, look, I'm gonna make a stand here for 1 blind. I've got a short stack back.
He's had enough.
Yeah.
Didn't want to wait anymore. No flop.
Martinson top set because he needed a hit hand.
7 check.
Can Martinson find a check back, Randy? Against such a short stack.
I don't think he will, just because this board hits the big blind a little bit, right? 7, 6, gut shots.
Is it a tiny bet and trying to induce a check jam?
I think he comes in small because he has the best pieces of this board with top set. But rarely would he want to check back this flop.
$65,000. The bet very small. And a switch.
Oh my
check.
God! What is going on here? Made a move with just King 3 high, no backdoor hearts, and he's pretty much dusted. Looking for an 8 or 9 and a 9 to kind of chop this one up.
Wow, Randy. He knew it was the big blind's board. And he took advantage of that situation, or at least he thought he was going to, but instead, Martinson has him all but dead. Randy, what are we seeing?
Well, that's it.
That seals it. Chateau out in 27th. I mean, I always give credit to someone giving it a go, Randy, but that was spicy.
Chat absolutely in love with Ting Tsai playing well. Content creator out in Taiwan for 6 Poker.
Shout out 6 Poker.
Poodle, by the way, has been V-pipping a little harder than the remainder of the field. No cause for alarm. Volkov simply dropped a few chips. Wasn't actually looking to get involved with 6-3 off. Sammartino. Diamonds are smothered. Has really his morale.
Yeah, it's been a rough level. Very rough level. Started with around 55 bigs, dropped down to 29. Potentially going to pick some up here. But yeah, losing 20 blinds in any level is rough, especially with a clock like this and a structure like this.
Top pair for Sammartino against the 2 overs and the gut shot. Backdoor diamonds, all of which come together for a 280k c-bet out of Poodle. Let's see if Dario wants to make noise. For now, just a flat. 10s and 7s, though, on the turn as it goes from gut shot to double gut shot for Poodle and from 1 pair to 2 for Dario Sammartino.
That's a very spicy turn card. The fact that Poodle still has 8 outs here. It's pretty wild. 1.1 million out there. Potential lead card for Dario would be unorthodox. But honestly, don't mind it. I mean, if it's a turn card that you think your opponent's going to check back a decent amount of the time, yeah, reaching for chips.
A lead of 225, and now with the double gutter and the 2 overs at this price, Poodle could certainly be retained. So another 450 sliding in, and the Queen of Hearts, the Devastator for Sammartino. Backdoor hearts on the board.
Yeah, really, the only saving grace is that it does complete the flush. Had a non-heart queen rolled off. Really could have been showers. Still expect Sammartino to lose a lot of chips here.
Yeah. He's only got 2.4 back. 1.5 SPR. Note that he's found the check.
Which is incredible, by the way.
Yeah, and will he be able to find a fold in the face of sizing from Poodle, which we expect to be meaningful?
I'm not sure. I think Poodle's going to have some very natural bluffs here. Some ace-jack type holdings. I don't think queen-jack, jack-10 or jacks ever turn themselves into a bluff. That doesn't really make much sense. It has so much showdown. But there certainly are bluffs in there. Ace-9 with a heart, I don't think so. I don't even know if Poodle's opening ace-9-0 from under the gun. He could potentially value own himself with a hand like kings with a heart, aces with a heart. It's 1.3 into 1.6, more than half of Dario's stack. And we were just talking about the chance for him to head into break and just shake things off, come back with 30 bigs. It's looking likely to be sub 15. This would be a world-class fold, given how this hand's played out. It's made the call, Ali. 4.2 million chip pot for Poodle. And you just see it go from bad to worse for the Italian.
Yeah.
We've all been there.
Oh, baby. Ace of hearts. Lupu makes the stones.
Moi je perds, et ben vous, il n'y en a pas qui va s'asseoir.
Joe Varel down 10, Elkie down 18, Paul up a little bit, John up 33.3. I tell you what, guys and girls, I've been unbelievably impressed with my boy John. Played so well.
Je peux plus t'entendre, je sais pas pourquoi je te parle.
So yeah, quite the opposite with Varel. He was moving, then stopped every single moment. Yeah. The opposite indeed. 4 ways to the flop. Jack 4 of hearts for Jonathan. His good night could be incinerated if a heart rolls off. And the reason for that is that Lupu is in there with a better flush draw. Jufers is in there with second pair. He actually has the best hand right now. But something tells me we're going to see fireworks. To the turn. Oh, Jonathan hadn't called. He's called now. I feel a sneeze coming on. It's been tickling my nose for the last minute or so. Oh, baby. ace of hearts. Lupu makes the stones, the nizzles, the unbeatables. And Jonathan's not going to waste any time. He's just going to lead out. He's going to lead right out there. 6.1k is the bet. Jonathan with the third nuts. Lupu with the absolute nuts. Corimo says, watching your podcast right now, love it. Pause it as you've done, because this is action here. Unbelievable. Lupu's gonna just call. Can he get a clean river? It's the three. I thought it was the three of hearts for a second there. It's the three of diamonds. Jonathan is loving this spot. He is loving the brick on the river, and Lupu now looks like he wants to lead out. He's check called the turn, and it looks like he wants to lead out. If he could see the cards, he would check. He doesn't have the luxury that I have. Come on, Lupu, check it on over. Jonathan seems like a lovely guy, but I'm rooting for Lupu here. He is reaching. That's about 9. That's about 14. That's about 15. He's been absolutely snapped.
Regarde ça.
Putain,
la Robbie. C'est bien. Hein.
Ça part en couille si je te raise à la turn.
Looks to be about 15,000 euros.
Ah, je sais bien le 8 moi. Au flop, c'était bien.
14,000, absolutely snapped.
8 et 7.
53,000 euros. 53.5. Going the way of Lupu. And if he can see the cards, he'll be kicking himself he didn't check raise, but still a very, very nice value bet.
Wow. La sécurité, elle est folle. Sécurité du King. Sécurité du King.
Harry Dunk says that Henry wishes.
On est bien protégés ici. On est bien protégés. Franchement, je voulais partir par là, je suis tombé sur eux. Je dis what? C'était magnifique.
S'il te plaît, je suis debout encore. Respecte. Pense à ses genoux.
Once again, looking like we're going 17 ways to the flop here, guys and girls. I'm noticing a trend. Yeah, Henry is in the cash game streets playing some PLO. Lupu has aces. Lupu has the aces. He has made it 4k to go. Jonathan with ace 10 offsuit. He's the only caller. Jonathan gonna have to get unbelievably lucky here. If only he knew how much trouble he was in. Queen 8-5. Not the flop that Jonathan was looking for. Really clean flop for the aces here. Expect to see a bet from Lupu. Yeah, looks good. Small bet, looks good to me. Jonathan, complete whiffle ball. He did float earlier on King 8 with Queen High. And it looks like he's going to float again. I'm going to try and take this away on future streets or improve his hand. 5 of hearts on the turn. No help to Jonathan. Really nice card for Lupu. He also blocks ace-5 suited. Only one combo of that beats him. Jonathan, of course, capable of having 5-4 and 6-5 suited. And also pocket 8s, but a lot of Queen X, a lot of flush draws, a lot of value for Lupu to extract here. So I like the decision to bet. I don't love the size. Let's see what he's bet. He's bet 7,400. I'd like to see him go a little bigger, something like 9,500, and shove the river. Sorry, no. If his opponent calls, the SPR is going to be very nice for a river jam. I really like this bet size. And Jonathan doesn't want to fold just yet.
Oh my god.
Didn't realize Thor's hammer could rearrange decks of cards. LOL. I don't know this guy, but I like this guy. He has got heart. Oh no!
C'était un vieux bluff pourri. Bien joué. Bien joué.
Si un carreau à la rivière, je gagne.
C'était un vieux bluff pourri, bien joué.
Ouais, il a pas d'or en fait. Un carreau à la rivière, je gagne.
Un 6. Bien joué.
Jonathan with 0%.
Je sais que tu vas pas grand chose.
Bout de game.
C'est bon.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. 0%. At least he's got to play a fruit though. We have a non-believer in aisle 3. Yeah, clean up in aisle 3 now. At least he's got that plate of fruit. The dinner is on Lupu. Lupu, the biggest loser last night, off to a tough start so far today, but that will put a dent in it. Pocket aces, besting the ace-10 of Jonathan. Jonathan with a stone-cold bluff.
What's up? Good morning. Are you ready for today? Yeah. See you at Kings.
All right, folks, just in time to pick up the action here in the 3-bet pot. 260k in the pot, and what a hand we have unfolding. Set for Kissel, 3-bettering pre. Douglas calling with the Queen 10 of diamonds, flopping top pair. Blinds have gone up. 10k is the small blind, 20k is the big blind, with a 20k running big blind ante. That's 10, 20, 20. Kissel going for that 125k sizing. Turn is the ace of hearts, and it may well be an action killer for Kissel. 3 spades on the flop, turn with the ace of hearts. It's going to be very hard for Douglas to continue now. Stack to pot ratio is 1-to-1. And if we're Kissel, do we just want to protect our hand here? A lot of bad rivers, just shove all in. Decides to check it back. Risky business. I really don't like that check back on the turn. And look what's after happening now. King of clubs rolls off on the river. And Douglas checking again. Remember, there's 3 spades on the flop. Perhaps Kissel just being conservative. It's not like he's trying to trap on the turn. Pot controlling, if anything. I just think our hand plays better as a jam. Kissel is just going to get the bad news there. Looks up to heaven and shakes his head, but could have avoided that with a jam on the turn. Pot was already pretty large at that stage. Pot to stack ratio was less than 1-to-1. Alright, so folks, we are back for the last 2 levels of the night. We've played 4 levels today so far. This is level number 5. Not to be mistaken with Mambo number 5. Hope yous are all keeping well in the chat. It's been a little bit dead tonight, but that's to be expected. Middle of January, after Christmas, after New Year's. People have families, are doing other things, etc. So nice to see so many of you tuning in. Nonetheless, 80 players remaining now. Current payout is €2,651. And 100 of day 2 of the World Series of Poker main circuit event, live from the King's Resort in Rosvadov. Igor raising to 55k from the small blind. Darius in the big blind has a lot of chips at this feature table. We've done a chip race there at the break. Andy asking, will the table change tonight? No, it will not. We will stick with what we have here for the last two levels. Two chunky 75-minute levels. So it ain't over yet, folks. Lots of action yet to come. Mike the Biker says, more watchers than players. I like that. That's funny. Indeed. We've about 500 tuning in on YouTube as well, so let's not forget about those. Darius going for the 3-bet with the aces. 3-betting to 140k. Douglas raising the minimum here with ace king. Dennis shoving from the small. We've got action. Shoves with king queen offsuit. Gunter calling in the big with ace 6 offsuit. Big moment here for both players. 25 bigs up for grabs in this one with 79 players remaining. $60-40 in Gunter's favour. Jack 10 deuce is the flop, and it's pretty much a post flop coin flip. And is the 5 of diamonds. Gunter 2-1 favourite now as we hit the river. River is the 5 of hearts, pairing the board. Dennis has been eliminated, missing a lot of outs. Glasgow going for the min race. Queen Jack off suit from early position. Darius min raises from the cutoff with ace 10 of spades. Jack 8-6 is the flop, 2 hearts. Nice turn card here for Darius. Still checking once more. $55K is the bet from Darius. I think for Kissel, we just have to see a river. Especially against an aggressive opponent like Darius. Darius decides to just check it down. I think Darius should go for another bet there. Doesn't have to be huge. Obviously doesn't want to get check raised, but I think there's additional value to be had from a hand like the one Kissel had. Douglas raising on the button here with ace-7 of diamonds. Blasco in the big blind. Ace-9 off suit. Does he want to 3-bet this one? Or is he just going for a call? Looks like he is just going for a call. Well, on the turn here, Douglas with the nut flush draw and a pair. Nandor, Blasco with the best hand, but it's 4 who is straight out there. Now there's a straight on board. And this one is just going to go to Splitsville. Glasgow shoves from the small blind with the ace-9 offsuit. Marcus forced to let it go. Marcus 6-2 suited in the small blind with 7 big blinds. He could actually shove that one if he wanted. Definitely has some fold equity, but with the deuce, decides against it. Lets the deuce loose. Douglas with the min raise, Queen Jack of Hearts. Marcus shoves over the top. I don't really like this from Marcus. He's got no fold equity, basically none. Just with a 6 kicker, unsuited with his ace. Douglas is going to call him off. 350 in the pot here with 74 players remaining. Ace 3 deuce. That's a very good flop for Marcus to remain in this one. Remain in this event. Turn gives a glimmer of hope for Douglas. River is the 3 of hearts. Douglas with the min raise. Ace queen off suit. From under the gun. Gunter with pocket tens here in the big blind. Looks like he is reaching. Three bets to 150. This is under the gun against the big blind. So this will look super strong to Douglas. Decides to move it all in. And I didn't think Gunter would be 3-betting to fold. So we've got a huge pot here. These guys might know each other from the past, because that's a lot of chips to get in under the gun against big blind for both players. Huge flip, guys. 1.27 million in this pot up for grabs. 8-4 deuce is looking good as it could be for Gunter. Rainbow. And now it's Douglas who is going to have to get lucky here on the Turner River. Turn is the 7 of spades. Douglas needing an ace or a queen here, or he will be back down to playing 10 big blinds. Just 5 outs as we hit the river. River is the 9 of diamonds. Big hand there for Gunter. These boys came to play. Walk for Douglas. Pull it around to the button here for Gunter. Pocket eights. There is a page on blooming as well, folks. Page jump has been reached. All players remaining guaranteed a minimum of €3,128. 71 remaining. And Kissel outflopping the pocket eights of Gunter. Button against big blind. Trips on the turn here for Kissel. Kissel betting 125 here on the river. Gunter forced to let it go, of course. Not on that board, says Gunter. And Kissel back playing over the 30 big blinds. 36, it looks like, give or take. Darius with aces here in the hijack, playing 80 big blinds to start the hand. Glasgow is going to defend, not the flop he was looking for. 10, 9, 7, 2 spades. It's a very straighty, flushy board. Flop goes check, check. Turn is the 4 diamonds. Glasgow going for a 100k bet. Darius calls, and that's a good river. Giving him trips. Not that he needed it. Glasgow reaching, goes for a bet of 130k. And Darius just deciding how much to raise, it looks like. I mean, the odd time we might just call for fear our opponent has a straight. But no more spades on board. I think it's a given that we're just going to raise here. And if we're going to raise, how much do we want to raise? If our opponent has a 2-pair type hand. We don't want to go too small here. I would say I'd be making it at least 330, and I'd be inclined to go even bigger than that. Maybe 420, something around that area. And looks like he's going for 330. 335. Glasgow pretty much insta-folding. And Fox is in the house, says, oh man, 420 sounds good. Yeah. Bait possibly an all-in. This guy looks asleep. He has not moved. OMG. He's been very stoic. Not giving away much. He's impressed me so far. Like I said earlier, even though the deck has been hitting him in the face, his sizings have been good, his timing has been good, his intuition has been good. And it's a perfect storm when you're playing well and running well. Not much has gone against him throughout the day. But it's a marathon, not a sprint. 69 players remaining, average stack getting close to 1 million, which is a testament to how great these structures are. Average stack getting close to 50 bigs, which means we are in for a hell of a ride the next 2 days. Very deep stacked event. Kissel with the min raise, Igor with the defend. 5-9-4 is the flop. Bet to 65k from Kissel. It'll be tough for Igor to continue here. He does rate to have the best hand a considerable portion of the time, but can't withstand the pressure. Lets it go.
Hello, guys. For 30 minutes, yes. Yeah, but you can leave the table wherever you want.
There's your update. The chip counts. Darius still in the lead. Douglas at the bottom. No player under 10 bigs, and a lot of those stacks in the middle. Douglas going for it here from under the gun. I don't like this combo from Douglas. The ace-4 offsuit for 10 bigs. But it does get Kissel to fold ace-10 offsuit. So what do I know? Blasco in the hijack, letting the king-jack offsuit go as well. So far so good for Douglas. I don't think those graphics are correct. Darius did not call a 10-6 offsuit. Not this time, buddy. Douglas will survive, scoop the blinds and antes, and that's very good for his stack. Adding 50k to his stack there uncontested, meaning he is increasing his stack by 25% just by taking that one down. Glasgow with the min raise here. King Queen off suit. Douglas in the big blind with ace-9 off suit, and the decision, I think he wants to be defending. Does defend. You know what? I like this committing himself. Just deciding to do a stop and go. Ain't seen one of these in a while. It's a good spot to do it. Protect your top pair, even though we have top pair, top kicker on a board like 987. It's unlikely that Blasco is going to c-bet. So we just want to just protect our hand. If we get it in, we get it in. We've got a good hand to do it with. This is about the best we can ask for there. Sub 10 bigs, or in or around 10 bigs when we defend and flop top pair, top kicker. So Douglas in the cutoff here with 14 bigs, pocket sevens, just going to rip. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Jacks for Kissel on the button. Kissel just got a call. Marcus gets out of the way, and it's Douglas going to need big help. 640k in the pot. Big moment here for both players involved. Kissel 86% equity. Could be curtains here for Douglas with 65 players remaining. No 7, King, Queen, 10. Turn is the 8 of diamonds. River is the 8 of hearts. And Kissel now playing over a mil. Douglas has been eliminated, and that means 64 players remaining now. Blasco flopping hard right here, right now on the King Queen 9, flopping the straight. Problem is Igor doesn't have anything. Kissel in raising in the hijack with Jack 6 of clubs. Glasgow 3-betting from the cutoff with ace 9 of clubs. Kissel raising from under the gun with pocket 5s. Gunter in the big blind, pocket 10s. Now, we seen him 3-bet earlier, but that was a very different situation. They're both playing almost $1 million in chips. We just want to be calling. And he does do just that. Ace King 10 is the flop set for Gunter. Kissel might rep some of that board from under the gun. Betting a call turn is the 3 of hearts. Checka. River is the 6 of clubs. Gunter betting very small amount. And Kissel raising. Gunter's block bet has worked. And now for Gunter, we just have to decide if we're raising over the top here, and I think we should be. And if we are, how much? Somewhere around 330 sounds sexy to me. Goes for a very large raise to 450, and that's going to do it. So let's it go. Bird says, have a good night. He has to leave. No problem, Bird. Thanks for dropping by to say hi. See you again soon. Blinds are up. Small blind is now 10k. Big blind is now 25k with a 25k running big blind ante. That's 10, 25, 20. This will be the last level of the night. Igor raises to 50k with aces. Enrico, new player at the table, is going to defend with 10-8 off. Suit flop is Queen Jack 8. He's the best hand on the turn here. 335k in the pot. 9 of diamonds. It's the turn giving Enrico the straight.
Welcome, hello.
He bets 100k and calls. Nice pot for Enrico. Look how much chips this guy has. Well over $1 million. That is a huge stack at this stage with 60 players remaining. Igor deciding he was married to his aces, not believing Enrico. And he's going to be left with a few bigs. Slim Donkey is back in the house. Just in time, Slim Donkey. It's about to hit midnight. 1 a.m. at King's. Last level of the night. Nice to have you back with us. Chat has been a little bit dead this evening. Not gonna lie. That's alright though. They can't all be winners. Any donks still in? There's always donkeys still in. Even pros can play like a donkey out of nowhere. Don't forget about it. Or don't ever forget it. Forget about it. Marcus all in for 300k here under the gun +1 with pocket sixes. Gunter is going to call on the button with ace king of diamonds. Do have some new players at the table, yeah. Alex Farkasamu from Romania. It is all in and call, and Jack 10 deuce hits. Jack 10 deuce all spades hits the flop. Marcus in good shape here, but not anymore. King of Hearts hits the turn. Now it's Gunter who seals the deal, eliminates Marcus, and is now playing 69 bigs, 1.725 mil. Dangerous man to be giving chips to. Small blind against big blind. Kissel is going to bet 25k here on the King 7 deuce. Blasco will let it go. So we'll scoop. Slim Donkey asks how many players are left. Hold on, and I will check that up for you. It'll come up on the screen in the top right-hand corner. "59 players remaining now, Slim Donkey, from a starting entry field size of 1,247 entries. Average stack is now over 1 million. 1 million. Alex raised to 55. Gunter 3 betting to 150. Igor is going to stack off here with the Queen 4 off suit. 2.5 big blinds remaining. Not sure what Alex has in the middle. Piggy in the middle is going to call for 95k more. Playing $1 million behind. Gunter is going to get heads up against Igor, and Igor just 19% equity to remain in this tournament. Turn seals the deal. Enrico, clearly our table captain. Gunter in second place with 79 bigs. Darius 74. Alex with 40 bigs. Nandor Blasco with 36. And Kissel with 33 bigs. I was about to say the shortest stack, but clearly not a short stack, just the shortest stack currently at this feature table. Enrico 3-betting to 120k here with the ace queen of diamonds. Alex, the original opener, with pocket eights. And with 290k in the pot now on 8, 4, 10, 7. Enrico should be done now on this board. King of clubs might get him to bite. No, Enrico just wants to get the showdown. Darius going to complete his option with Queen 8 offsuit, and Alex is going to bump it up to 90k to put the pressure on Darius. Expect Darius to continue here, although he is unsuited. He might just let it go. It is close to 4x, 65k more for him to call. Let's see what he does. Now we are getting new players. We're getting Sissy 666 from Germany and Yakiv from the Ukraine. Blasco with the min raise with Jack 10 of diamonds. Sissy with the call with Ace 6 of hearts. Alex on the button, Queen Jack of clubs. Enrico goes for the squeeze with the ace king in the big blind. And Alex forced to let a very strong hand go in position because power of the squeeze from the big blind of Enrico gets it through. Although I think he could have made it a little bit bigger, more like quarter of a million or 275. Just 150k more. I would have been very tempted to deal there, even though we just had Queen Jack suited. It just plays so well post flop. Main de Colette says, hi, hello. Yeah, Sun says, Queen Jack 2 can easily call. There was so much money in and in position. I think he just felt like it was a very strong squeeze or something, I actually would prefer to see a call. There is a page on blooming, folks. Actually, it's just been reached. 55 remaining. Current payout is now €3,606. Yeah, Sonny said small size maybe scare him off or something. I don't think the small size scared him off. I just feel like he didn't want to play a bloated pot even though he was in position. I'm all for your comment there. I think we should be calling. It's not enough to get me to fold a hand like Queen Jack suited in position when I've over $1 million behind for 150 more. Too many good things can happen post flop. Rico betting 60k here on the turn. And now Blasco, going to be hard for him to continue. Forced to let the pocket fives go on the Jack Deuce 8 King board. That third spade also. Very hard to continue there on the turn, facing that action. Nice to see 142 of you still tuning in on Twitch, bringing this last level to a close soon. Still at least a half an hour to go. Probably even a little bit more. Time flies when you're having fun. Hunter raises to 50k from the hijack with ace king of diamonds. Alex raising to 60k here from early position with ace 9 off suit, and Yakov in the big blind with queen 6 of spades. Alex is going to bet 65k here on the paired board, and Yakov not going to be able to continue here, I wouldn't think. Lets it go. Slim Donkey says, huge C-bet for that texture, don't like it. Yeah, you could go for a smaller sizing. There's no need on the paired board, I see what you're saying. Sissy on the button here, Queen Jack off suit. Darius going for a chunky 3-bet from the big blind here with 9-5 of spades. It's from Darius. He's leveraging Sissy's entire stack pretty much. He's got the chips to do it. Sissy wants to see a flop though. In position. He's got 18 bigs behind. We're almost playing a stack to pot ratio of 1-to-1 as we hit the flop. 415 in the pot, 470 left in Sissy's stack. Now what does he do? He's caught a piece of it. Darius betting 155. Sissy is going to call. This pot spiraling out of control. 725 as we hit the turn. Turn is the king of clubs. And now I feel like Darius has to give up. But with Sissy just having 315 behind, let's see what happens here. Unlikely. Sissy has ace queen, ace king, queens, aces, kings, maybe aces and kings call pre. Jack 10 going to be in Sissy's range, but only if he had the suited variety, one would think. Darius going for 175. If you're going to bet 175, why not just put them all in for 315? This is a very funny hand developing here with nearly $1 million in the pot. We haven't had much of hands like this tonight. It's been very raise and take it and nitty gritty, which is understandable because we were playing €1,100 buy-in right around the money. So I'm all for this action. What is Sissy going to do here? Look at the odds he's getting. Darius is going to feel like a genius if he gets this through, and it looks like he will. Incredible. Darius loving this one. He means business, folks, and he's one to watch. That's one way to get the job done. The sun says good night from me anyway. Good night, sir. We'll see you again. Gunter with the min raise. Sissy in the hijack, 12 bigs. Could just shove this one with the ace-4 offsuit. So I to let it go. Alex is going to complete his option in the small blind with king 6 offsuit. Gunther is bumping it up with the king 5 offsuit, and now action back on Alex. Wouldn't be a bad spot to Razy Daisy. Looks like he's going to do what Slim Donkey suggested. Complete and 3-bet. Gunther is going to be forced to let this go unless he has some mad click-back idea in his head. If he puts in a 4-bet here, it'd be pretty sick. But he's just been playing very well today. So he probably doesn't want to risk it here. He's playing almost 2 million this close to the end of the day. Alex does indeed take that one down. He says Alex has gotten a ton better the last couple of years. I think everyone has. Well, most people, if they're studying, all the information's out there now, you know. Donkey says with unlimited BBZ seminars and charts for $60 a month, it's a no-brainer. Indeed. The Jack 9 deuce, 2 clubs. Rico is going to go for a small bet. Both players are both with the same hand. I think Gunther going to call here at the very least with the ace of clubs in hand. At a 35k and a call. Turn is the 7 of clubs. Goes for the check raise on the turn. And Enrico forced to let it go. And Gunther crosses the 2 million mark. Donkey says he's heading offline. Have a good one. Well, you're not going to miss too many hands. This level will be brought to a close soon enough. 30 minutes remaining, something around that area. Yakov with ace queen. Donkey says, see me tomorrow. Absolutely, yes. And Tuesday, an extra bonus day of commentating and footage for you fans out there this week. We'll be back at about 2:30 Central European time tomorrow. Play down to the final table, and then we'll come back on Tuesday. So, smell you later. See you around, kid. TTYL indeed. Good night. 50 players remaining. The average stack about 50 bigs. Sahib asking about prize money. You can see prize money is above you in the chat, sir. Current payout is €3,606. The winner of this event is going to take home €200,000. The top 12 is going to get a 10k ticket to the World Series of Poker Europe main event taking place in November this year. Yakov betting 40k here on 943. Rainbow. Good turn card here for Yakov with the Queen of Diamonds. Yakov betting 145k here on the turn. River is the deuce of diamonds, and Kissel is going to try to get the showdown here with his pair of fours. Yakov deciding to check it back, not wanting to get check raised. I feel like he missed out on some value there on the river. Sissy with Jack 10 offsuit under the gun, 12 bigs. Lets it go. Alex raising to 60k in the hijack with Queen Jack off suit. Blasco checking with the ace-3, and Alex. A lot of equity there on the king 9-3 with his queen jack is going to c-bet, of course, from the hijack. 70k is the bet. Blasco most likely wants to be continuing here with the ace of spades in his hand, also go along with his pair of threes. And turn the 7 of clubs. He is going to check his option. 295 in the pot. I might have continued barreling there if I was Alex on the turn. Alex decides to just give up, and Blasco will be happy to take that one down. Now playing 34 bigs, 865,000. So folks, hand 142, we will draw after this hand to see how many more hands we will play tonight. 50 players still remaining. Kings for Sissy, jacks for Blasco, blind v blind. Oh dear. It is all in and call. Big moment here for Sissy with 50 remaining. Ideal situation for him to double up. Blasco very unlucky with the jacks. It ain't over yet. Jack on the deck. Trip Jeffries going to be hard to beat now. Sissy needing a king of kings. Turn is the deuce of clubs. And the river is the 4 clubs. Glasgow eliminating Sissy in 50th place. Nothing Sissy can do, of course. So we will draw to see how many more hands we play tonight.
Last 5 minutes.
All right, we're back. And looks like we are going to play 5 more hands.
Last 4 hands.
Gunter raising to 50k here with Ace King under the gun. And Enrico under the gun +1. Looks like he wants to get involved. A lot of players to act behind him. Let's see what he does here. Decides he wants to call. $55k is the bet from Gunter. Enrico.
130. So raise 120.
He's going to raise to 120. What a turn card that is. Enrico raising on the flop. Gunter getting there. 400k in the pot now. If Enrico is going to bet. Looks like he's going for a small sizing though, just 70k. Now if I'm Gunter, I think I'm going to raise this. It's basically like a check betting 70k into 400 here. If Gunter thinks he can get external value, then why not raise here and now? $325 is the raise. Well, Enrico will let it go. Gunter won't show. I feel like if Enrico is going to fold to a check raise, he might as well just check behind on the turn for pot control. A bit of a topsy-turvy hand, but Gunter raising for value. Enrico not obliging him. Gunther takes that one down. This means we have reached the last hand of the night. I want to thank everyone who tuned in for the last 8 hours and 42 minutes. We'll be back tomorrow at 2:30 Central European Time, where we will play down to the final table of the World Series of Poker Circuit Main Event, live from the King's Resort in Rosvedov. It's going to be an action-packed day. I'm looking forward to getting a good sleep, get the routine done in the morning, and be fighting fit for you folks tomorrow. Fold all the way around to Gunther. Gunther giving Enrico a walk with the Queen 4. Well played, everybody. For now, I'm going to say my goodbyes. Catch me if you can. I've been Action Man Dan. Good night.
That does work?